Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have the NBA on two. If you like. Slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And check out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Yao in at the 5, roaming the paint. Yao passes to Simmons. Oh, it's Simmons with the jam.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Outside Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention if you find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
It's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Worthy. He's guarded by Irving. Shots blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. We played just over a minute here in the first. Just 5 on the clock.
Good length. Simmons so tough on the defensive side.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Simmons looking around. They set the screen. Pass to Siakam. Down low. Here's Yao. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Siakam outside. To the middle. Here's Roy. And that one is stuffed right through.
He finds the shooter in motion, and he's confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Here's Stackhouse. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Got a piece of it. Here they come with numbers in transition. Pass to Simmons. Here's Roy. There's the drive. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Spurs have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Simmons defending. Inside. Here's Mutombo. Over to the wing. To the paint. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside Irving. Siakam the screen. Here's Irving. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Yao. He finishes it with a jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game, he had 28 points.
Slow going for him this quarter. defense putting up a good fight.
Siakam outside. Outside Irving. Here's the teardrop. The shot comes out. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we'll go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to focus on him whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Lowry against Morant. Rebound by Bosch.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Lowry. It's held in by New Orleans. Outside Davis. Rebound by Bosch.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Stackhouse, the pass to Lowry. Counted from distance.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Moran against Lowry. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lowry. Outside Moran. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Bosch.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And there's the slam. Scoop to finish it off.
Big-time move to the rack. And look, his teammates are loving it.
Yeah, so am I. Everybody loves an aerial show. Lowry against Moran. Into the lane. And he can't get that one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Williams passes to Lowry. The free ball. The rebound by Hibbert. Pelicans trail by 6. Outside Morant. Here's English. Still no points. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The 4th spot held by the Spurs.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity strike. Whenever you found them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
So hits one and misses one at the line. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, well, what's the key for them to win?
I have to say really that it's patience. Young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And here's New Orleans now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's English. Williams defending. English passes to Davis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Sharman. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside, Williams. The rebound by Hibbert. Pelicans trail by 5. Morant surveying the floor. And here's Davis. Here's English. And there's a whistle. They'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for New Orleans, Alex English. On the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first. And Lowry launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Lowry's got 6 points. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Okay, on the board right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Ja Morant is out there with Davis. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Irving in at the 3. Alexander passes to Bosch. Good on the shot. And the Spurs lead by 6.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Irving. Irving powers it home.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities in how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Pelicans trail by 4. Davis down low, misses from short range. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes against Davis. His first shot attempt. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got his first bucket in this one.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
So both teams making some changes here. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Stackhouse. Now Barnes. 3-pointer. Ooh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Left side Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Siakam with it. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Barnes on the wing. Simmons defending. Barnes passes to Bosch. Back to Barnes. There's a screen. Inside. That pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
To the right side. Simmons against Barnes. Simmons, the pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Worthy. And he converts the layup. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Roy. Money from 17 feet out. Roy's got 6 points.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Pass to Stackhouse. And stolen by Morant. Now here's Simmons. Here's Roy. Irving looking around. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Stackhouse. And that comes off the assist by Alexander. And the Spurs lead by 8. And RJ, looking back at the in-game flopping penalties introduced last season, how do you think they worked?
Well, I didn't see many that were actually called, but as they say, it's always good to have a rule implemented in case you need it. Or so I'm told.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Looking at the league's top scorers for the past month, these guys have been on a tear. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Here's Roy. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's English. Rebound by San Antonio. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry against Simmons. Here's Stackhouse. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Roy. Rebounded by the Spurs. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Lowry, good.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to English. Soft touch off the glass. English has got 5 now.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Lowry surveys the D. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Here's Yao. Here's English. 5 points in the game. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Roy. On target from range. He's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Lowry outside. From outside the arc. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Simmons. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Irving. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry outside. And there's the screen. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 12-point Spurs lead.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. To the paint. Here's Yao. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Assistant, Brandon Roy.
51 seconds left in the first half. Stackhouse, the pass to Lowry. Here's Mutombo.
finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Yao. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Yao's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Simmons against Lowry. That shot is off. Good D by Simmons. Fires away from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to And so the San Antonio Spurs. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Well, right now for the Spurs, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans... And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Pelicans.
They're within striking.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Barnes, and it's Worthy in at the small forward position. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Roy's shot is good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Simmons defending. Here's Worthy. Pass to Stephens. Sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now Irving. Now Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Roy. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Roy's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Stackhouse. On the arc. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number one reason why they're winning right now.
Simmons, the pass to Siakam. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Spurs lead by 11. Kicks it out to Barnes. The three is up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight.
Timeout.
Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Siakam against Barnes. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Hibbert. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Out to the wing. Worthy passes to Barnes. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars, there's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podzinski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is a different form of rim protection. And Bryant, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And here's New Orleans now. It's a 14-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. With the teardrop. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Pass to Sharman. Here's Barnes. Six to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barnes has got 6 here in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Irving. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes. New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That one falls, so he hits both of them. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes on the clock. Pass to Sharman. Here's Barnes. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Here's Sharman. Good. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. The electric John Morant. High fly, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only John Morant possesses.
Here's Sharman. The rebound by Hibbert.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Davis. Walk up to them.
And you have to love the focus. Gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And San Antonio making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Williams passes to Bosch. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's English. He's got 5. Here's Morant. And Lowry with the defensive effort.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Sharman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good.
Bill Sharman. Shooting 2.
It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's English. Williams defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in steals. In third, New
Shooting for
Orleans.
New Orleans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Good on both.
If they want to come away with the victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Pass to Bosch. Over Vanderbilt. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's English. Williams defending. Here's Vanderbilt. Rebound by Bosch. San Antonio leading by 12. Sharman, pass to Oden. Rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Lowry with a steal. From 13. He can't get it to go. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Morant. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Not going to go that time. San Antonio's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Davis, the pass to English. Takes it up with both hands. And rips it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Lowry against Simmons. From 12 feet. Can't get that one to go. Now 4 for 10.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Siakam, no good. San Antonio leading by 10. Now Lowry. He's got 11. There's Mutombo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
To the wing on the left. Here's English. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. The Spurs making a switch here. He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
Shooting for New Orleans. Alex English. At the line for 1.
San Antonio's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Stackhouse, the pass to Williams. Here's Stackhouse. Inside. There's the steal. And here's Siakam for free. And so the San Antonio Spurs, they have a nice 9-point cushion. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the line.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Ben Simmons, and it's Yao in at the 5. Just 3 to shoot. Releases. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Spurs lead by 11.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Siakam finds Simmons. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
We love to see this commitment from Simmons, taking it to the defense on the inside.
Shooting for New Orleans. Ben Simmons.
First one falls. Davis, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Knocks it loose. Here's Irving. Rebound by San Antonio. Matumbo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Worthy. Barnes with it. Lets it fly from 18. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades. Rebound by San Antonio. Matumbo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons defending. The floater. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
And you can feel the swat from here. Simmons packs a bunch of these blocks.
Pass to Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barnes. Here's Worthy. He's got the Irving. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First team foul. James Worthy. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, they really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
So he gets them both. Pelicans trail by 9. Simmons with it. Pass to Irving. Now Davis. To the inside. Clock at 6. It's stolen away. Here's Sharman. Here's Worthy. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Worthy. Pass to Sharman. 4 on the clock. A little mid-range shot is up. Yep, that one's good. Worthy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Tipped away. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact in time.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position because once he does, he makes you pay.
Irving, the pass to Davis. They set the pick. Left side Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Pelicans miss again. San Antonio leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Sharman. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Irving. It's tipped. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Worthy. He's guarded by Irving. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Matumbo. No good with a layup. Pelicans trail by 13. Down low. They still need this. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. The Spurs have got just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one
by 13. Vanderbilt, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Simmons, tightly guarded, over Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons with the bucket.
A guy who tends to play within himself, Simmons takes shots he really feels he can make.
San Antonio leading by 11. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
On the wing, Irving. We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth. No good. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the block. Fast break for the Pelicans. And it's Irving missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up in the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Spurs.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. 3 on the clock. Here's Roy. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 59 seconds left in the final quarter. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Stackhouse to the inside. Here's Matumbo. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And that one's good.
Shooting
Irving.
for 3.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Worthy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Vanderbilt pulls it in. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Thursday, they'll head home and take on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
I'll take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Cade Cunningham out there with Richmond, and it's Hayward, and it's Malone, and it's Shays in at the 4 slot. And for Sacramento, Adebayo is out there with Jokic. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Curl, and it's Marion in at the 3 slot. Shot clock at 5. Teardrop shot. Back to Adebayo. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Malone, and the basket by Curry. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you've got to love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Cunningham looking it over. Foul in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Stephen Curry.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
One shot.
That's good from Cunningham. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
The 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Now here's Malone. After the miss from Stephen Curry. Cunningham passes to Malone. And Malone with the stuff.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Oladipo outside. Here's Curry. Got a piece of it. Here's Shays, guarded by Curry. Pass to Cunningham. Al Malone. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes second chance points.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. All we can is have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Outside Curry. Adebayo kicks to Curry. Trying to find Jokic, gets it to him. Shot to stop the run. A shot from the low post is good.
Jokic being assertive now on the inside. He can move anybody around.
Denver leading by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Defensive talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send him double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with. Okay, guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Marion. Still scoreless. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Malone. 3 on 3. Here's Shays. It's tipped.
Quick defensive play. Murray is one of those guys you never lose ball.
Garland against Cunningham. And Cunningham with the block. And he gets it back. And he's able to get it back. And he recovers it. Nowhere near Adebayo as he lets it go. No good on the 3. Down low. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Well, you have to like a little work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
And so here's Denver. 3-point lead. It's Richmond on the wing. And Oladipo pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. Something Denver is trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely for it last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Good in the assist goes to Cunningham. Garland's got 5 more.
Pretty good energy from the young guard Garland there. Rockets right back up the court in the fast break.
Denver passing it around. Robinson finds Aldridge. Will it go? Rebound by the Kings. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively. Just giving up way too many open looks.
And sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to him, or they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Hawkins against Bain. Bob with the screen for Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Love. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
I tell you, Love knows how to get to the line. They're terrific at drawing the defense into him while he's taking his shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. So, Brent, at this point of the season, do teams still have time to figure things out?
I think there's always time, Kevin, to figure out where you are. Again, the expectations in the early part of the season about how competitive your team is going to be, that's critical in your decision-making as to what you want to do with the roster. But if you think that you can get into a deep playoff run, you've got to be honest about how these parts are fitting in and whether or not you need a change.
1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Theus.
And trailing here in the first, you have to see him be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass. A lot of the plans so far haven't even been close.
Owen kicks the line. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Kings lead by 7.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 18 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
So in Sacramento, Denver getting their last shot to go. Now, Garland. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 8 points.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Here's Theus, guarded by Garland. Baseline jumper. Aldridge's shot is good.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
And here are the Kings now. They're on a 17-6 run. Up top, Bain. He's covered by Hawkins. Bain against Hawkins. 6 to shoot. Şengün with a screen on Hawkins. Bain, no good. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Kings leading now by 6. We've got Marion. Stephen Curry's out there with Oladipo. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Love in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the shot goes in. Marion's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Sacramento. Cunningham against Curry. Cunningham passes to Hayward. To Cunningham. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Jokic is 3rd.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
makes the first. Both free throws good from Love. Here's Cunningham. Last game out, he had 14. Richmond outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Got that one, and the Kings lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Shades. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it. I do. It's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Cunningham versus it to Malone. Hayward outside. Pass to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Cade Cunningham has it going. He's playing with tremendous confidence.
Now here's Love. He's got 5 to the paint. There's Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Denver passing it around. Pass to Richmond. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, and they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Hayward. And no good. Good work defensively by Marion. Kings leading now by 6. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Richmond. Jokic inside. Malone on him. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's the defense knowing Jokic is the former MVP, not giving him an inch, but that results in a foul.
The Kings have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Sacramento making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Now here's Richmond. He's coming off a 16-point win against San Antonio. Marion outside. Pass to Adebayo to the inside. And stolen by Hayward. Here's Malone. Good defense by Jokic. Now Curry. Covered by Cunningham. Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Wow, Curry automatic from deep.
Almost always tips for Curry at this point. Makes the three look so easy.
Denver calls timeout. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Shengun's checked in for Sacramento. Garland comes in for Stephen Curry. On defense, Sacramento. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
He is extremely offensive-minded here tonight. Richmond with the skill set to score on all 3 levels.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 8. Pass to Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. Robinson pulls it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
There's Garland.
Okay, let's take a look at Single.
Great showing from him last
His 21 points first, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
We really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Cunningham comes in for Marion. And it's Bain in for Oladipo.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Garland. After the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Bain. Inside. Here's Şengün. And he banks in the layup. Şengün's got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento.
Listen, the big fella, he's going to just doing his thing down low.
Here's the pass for Robinson. Jordan, a screen on Cunningham. Comes pass Robinson. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there slamming it down?
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Spurs. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And he made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Garland with the bucket.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
He is the pass to Aldridge. Cunningham against Robinson. Pass to Theus. To the middle. Here's Aldridge. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside, Garland. Şengün with the ball. Now, here's Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Cunningham. And it's Denver with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, you can see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Also, anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Here's Theus. A 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've shown some spurts in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Love check in for the Kings.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Outside for Robinson. Jordan sets the screen for Robinson. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Bain. Lets the 3 fly. The shot was in. And so it's Sacramento going into the break with a 10-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. He'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
I love their mentality, the system, getting to the teeth of the defense and getting to the line, super aggressive.
Okay, fellas. That'll do it for our show.
And we've got third quarter basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the 3-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So on the floor for Denver. We've got Richmond. He's out there with Cunningham. Hayward out there with Malone. And it's Shays in at the power forward position. Cunningham against Curry. Spins. Cunningham drives in. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside. And Cade showed that time.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Oladipo. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And dunk by Marion.
Marion, so springy. He gets off the floor quickly for that alley-oop.
Richmond outside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Shays the pass to Malone. For Jokic. Malone misses. Kings leading now by 10. Marion outside. Pass to Curry. Now Jokic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Marion outside. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Oh, good on the triple. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 10-point game. To the inside. That's good for Malone on the assist by Hayward. Hayward's got 5 assists tonight. And eventually, every player GA has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fella. And sometimes, it's a very slow realization.
It really is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Curry against Cunningham. Hayward outside. Kings on the trifecta. And now it's only a 5-point Kings lead.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 or 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And it's Jokic in the corner. No good, unable to end this run.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Kings leading now by 5. It's Oladipo on the wing. Back to Jokic. And it's Marion in the corner. Brings it from 3-point range. Marion's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it's huge when Marion is making his threes. Really opens up this offense.
Richmond outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Richmond, I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third.
Well, last year, these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. We always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Curry against Cunningham. Fires from way outside. Sacramento again missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers and scoring down for Sacramento.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fly away.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up the mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Cunningham, he's checked in for Merritt. Bain comes in for Victor Oladipo. And it's Garland in for Stephen Curry. Robinson down low. Covered by Cunningham. Robinson sets a screen for Malone. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Richmond no good.
And I thought that was one of what looked good from here.
Garland, the pass to Schengen. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Jordan. Here's Theus. Outside Jordan. Pass to Richmond. Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen by Garland. Outside, Bain. Lock at 6. Out to the wing. Cunningham finds Bain. Misses the three. The Nuggets trail by 6. And every year, Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a player.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
The kick out to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Schengen pass it to Love. There's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. It goes on Moses Malone.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player. A guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
A different look for Denver. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Malone. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Richmond. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
A minute 50 left to play in the third. Aldridge with a screen on Garland. Driving the lane. Just the Trout. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First person foul.
It's going to be on Schengen.
Very aggressive that time around the basket. I like to watch LaMarcus use that size in there to get some contact.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Garland. Pass to Bain. Over Hawkins. And Bain will back it on the assist by Schengen. And the Kings lead by 7.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Shot clock at 6. Robinson against Cunningham. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Love. Releases. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead. For Denver, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Theus the pass to Hawkins. And here is Aldridge. Outside Robinson. Aldridge with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Robinson. Trains the 19-footer. Robinson's got his first bucket of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Bain looking around. That flew off target. Had some space there after the So it's Sacramento heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Nuggets trail by 7. They've got Nikola Jokic. Oladipo is out there at Curry. Then there's Marion, and it's Love in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Sacramento's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Second chance shot, and Jokic lays it up and in. And the Kings lead by 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Hayward passes to Hawkins. Here's Shades. A 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pass to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oladipo outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. The Nuggets trail by 6. Hayward outside. Aldridge up on top. Over Jokic. A nice shot by Aldridge.
That's a staple of Aldridge's game right there. He knows he's got the green light to shoot off the pass.
Outside Curry. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Jokic. Shays with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Hawkins. That one rolling around and runs out. Sacramento leading by 4. Jokic passes to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Marion against Aldridge. Over Marion. Up and in from the low block. And now just a 2-point Kings lead.
And Aldridge is just so long, which is what makes him so effective close to the basket.
Curry has screen on Hayward. Marion against Hayward. But through the foul. Almost hit the 3-point line. They'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Marion, a tough player to guard that could goal with an unorthodox shot.
Adebayo is checked in for Sacramento. Denver also making some changes. Malone comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Richmond in for Hersey Hawkins. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pass to Hayward. Back to Richmond. The basket good off the assist for Hayward. Hayward's got his 7th assist of the game.
Man, that's about to worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be.
And that one drops for him.
Curry's jumper just so pure, he can go up from just about anywhere on the floor and knock him down.
Cunningham passes to Shades. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Malone trying to break through. Hayward can hit. Kings leading down by 5. Here's Oladipo. House contact on the shot. And now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
One of those guys who you say 6'4", but plays bigger. Oladipo with the strength to finish through the contact.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. The Nuggets trail Richmond outside. Count that one. Richmond's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Curry's shot is off.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Shays the pass to Cunningham. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Kings. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Inside, Murray. Hayward with some nice D. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Shays. In the corner, it's Hayward. Malone sets the pick for Hayward. And it's off from three-point range.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by them. The shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
The Kings making a switch here. Harlan's checked in, and the Nuggets making a change here. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here on the floor. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Oladipo against Richmond. Pass to Malone. That one, no good.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Garvin the pass to Jokic. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Shays. And here's Hayward. By Marion. Up top, Richmond. Here's Shays. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. Malone. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Timeout, Sacramento. Stephen Curry's checked in for Garland. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, and he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win.
All right, thank you, David. Marion setting the pick for Curry. Trying to get something going. Good on the triple. Curry's got 5 points now. It's good.
It's just
Timeout call. Nuggets. There's 1:59 left in the game. Richmond against Oladipo. Richmond no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Kings. They lead by 7. To the paint. It's over Richmond. And he gets that one to go off the front.
Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game.
Oladipo against Richmond. Down in the lobes. He goes.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Oladipo, the pass to Curry. Jokic against Malone. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. Shays with the rebound.
think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, they put another three-point shot. We're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And you know what? If you foul a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
At the line for Nuggets, Dolph Schayes taking 2 shots.
The first one, that turns the lead to 6. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Crucial. He converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Pass to Jokic. Over the line. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Schayes. Off target from outside. And now to the side, he found one toucher. Cunningham is doing it again.
Third personal foul. Third team. In for the Nuggets. Number 3, Cade Cunningham.
36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They double team Curry. And Oladipo kicks to Merritt. Pass to Curry. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. There's Jokic. Good work there as it goes. And the Kings lead by 7.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with the shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Richmond. Guarded by Oladipo. Picking up the win, probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the players gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Greg
metropolis of Atlanta, Georgia. Greetings, it's 2K Sports. Grant, look at it. These two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Johnson in at the point.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Atlanta shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Drazen Petrovic. His first. Team first.
And he makes the first. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
Here's Mullen. Here's Petrovic. And the three-pointer goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Pass to Hill. Cranked it in off the glass.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Johnson against Hardaway. Now Gasol. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. He got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Here's Garrett. Pass to Pettit. Here's Garrett. Outside Hardaway. Right wing. Here's Garrett. To the paint. Here's Sampson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Johnson passes to Gasol. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Garrett. To the wing, right side. They set a pick. Hill for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Gasol, a screen on Hardaway. Here's Johnson. No rebound by Atlanta. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the strike, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
And here's Johnson. Pass to Malone. Outside Johnson. Here's Petrovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Petrovic has got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Three-pointer off the mark. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Johnson inside. Defended by Hardaway. Counting. Good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Raptors making a switch here. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Guerin. Yet to see a basket. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Petrovic. That one's good. This game is all even.
And you don't need a road map when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And it misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Well, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Pettit. 29 points for him last game against Philadelphia. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Sampson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Sampson's got his second bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Sigma. Tipped. Now Hardaway. He's got 5. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
That one's good from Hardaway. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's to Busher, defended by Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Sally. Ooh, winning there strong and trying to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy. They're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Richardson's checked in for the Hawks. Pass to Embry. 6 on the shot clock. He's off on that one. The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Harper passes to Sigma.
His first, team second.
Here's Greer, pounded by Beal. Sigma, and the layup is good off the glass. Sigma's got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Pass to Beal. Hit by Smith. Now here's Beal. Guarding closely. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Here's Sigma to the inside. Yeah, that was good. Greer.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Now here's Richardson. Still without a bucket. Beal surveying the D. Here he goes. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal, able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Toronto's shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Raptors, Jack Sigma. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And Atlanta has possession. Trailing by 2. Outside Richardson. Pass to Beal.
Defense a little fancy there, and Beal takes advantage.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Beal drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Harper, guarded by Richardson. Harper passes to Greer. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Here's to Busher. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Three-pointer Beal. Oh, no good. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking along. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. First quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
So for the Raptors right now,
when they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Sampson. Here's Pettit. He's scoreless. Hits the 12-footer and hits it.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Hardaway. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, John Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
That free throw misses. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw is good. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Johnson passes to Gasol. Here's Malone. Out to the right wing. Here's Petrovic. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Hill. And he bangs it home with one hand. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
The 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Johnson passes to Mullen. Back to Johnson. Here's Petrovic. Give him 8 points now. Puts up a deep three. Shot misses.
Started out strong from three-point land. The 2 in the first quarter. He's gone dry since.
And it's Karen missing. Toronto trailing. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Pettit. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Timeout. It's a process, Allie. Thank you. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Gasol misses. The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to Hill. gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
The Raptors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Back to Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Hardaway. Inside. And that one's good. Gasol's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Pettit. From downtown. Rebound Toronto.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Mullen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Petrovic. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Another miss. He is struggling with the court.
Johnson against Hill. Pass to Garrett. Fires the 3. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Johnson against Hardaway. Here's Petrovic. Puts up a deep 3. The shot won't fall.
The struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Down low. Here's Sampson. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Here's Mullen. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mullen's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
To the paint. Here's Pettit. It's deflected. In transition, here they come. And the Raptors, another 3.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Timeout. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
On the line, the top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Number 1, the Raptors.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Hardaway with it. He's got 7. Beal. And Atlanta misses again.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
DeBusschere passes to Harrison. Lets a floater go. And he sinks the layup. Harrison's got his first points in this one.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And they get it. Hardaway into the lane. And he lays it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
For Toronto, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Harrison. That 3's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Beal fires from deep. Sikma's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Greer. Here's Arizon. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Arizon's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now here's Hardaway. Defense is right there. Beal right side. Shoots from the elbow. And he hits the jumper. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
To the middle. Here's DeBuscher. And makes in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Hardaway, the pass to Butler. Left side, Hardaway. Back to Butler. 5 to shoot. Hit by Smith. Butler passes to Smith. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Arizon. There's 48 seconds left in the half. Here's DeBuscher. Again, Toronto with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Hardaway. 9 points in the game. 15-footer will not go. Misses off the front iron. Raptors lead by 6. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Toronto's shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First half, the line is good. Richardson's checked in for Hardaway. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Richardson. Uses the glass on the layup. Richardson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, I call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Here's Arizon. Butler covering. For 3. No good. And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Hawks.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game here for Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Raptors lead by 6. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Sampson in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Out to the right wing. Here's Mullen. Drops in the 3. Mullen's got 9 points.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Sampson, and he dunks it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Johnson passes to Petrovic. Here's Mullen. Check by Hill. Pass to Malone. Here's Johnson. Here's Petrovic. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Hill. And it's flushed down. Nice jam.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. They might need someone else to step up as well.
Johnson passes to Mullen. Back to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic. But it's got to be the names out there that people know.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Johnson drops them both. Hawks trail by 7. And we're just about in the third quarter of basketball.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
2 shots.
He makes a first. That's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Gasol. Here's Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Toronto. Paul Malone. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw, no good. Sinks the second. Hawks trail by 6. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Then you know what to do. So let's go.
Leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Johnson against Hardaway, and that one drops. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Pettit. To the inside. Here's Mullen. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Now here's Hill. He's guarded closely. There's a screen. Pulls up on the wing. And it's in off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making your first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
To Gasol. Outside Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Hardaway. Clock at 6. It's Johnson with a drive. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Johnson against Hardaway. Here's Pettit. Second chance shot. Here's Sampson. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Marc Gasol.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he can't hit the second. Toronto leading by 10. Here's DeBusschere. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
This one for 3. And it misses.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Hardaway against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Hacked and still knocks it down. Great composure there.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. And we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. Here's Sigma. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Richardson. Oh, beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Toronto leading by 7. Here's Harrison. 5 points in the game. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Embry. Deflected. Jacks up a 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. By Smith. Clock at 4. Richardson, the pass to Butler. Three-pointer. Beal. Rebound by the Raptors. Sigma's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Greer. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Greer's got his second bucket on the night.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense.
Inside. Top Beal. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And Harper gets it to go. And now it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Embry. Still without a bucket. Here's Beal. Got a hand on it. Harrison trails it from deep. And the Raptors lead by 14.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's Beal. Give him 8 points now. Back to Richardson. And there's a pick. To stop the run. The rebound by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harper. Here's Sigma. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's DeBusschere. Pounded by Beal. Another shot. Tries yet again. Here's Sigma. He has 7. The Raptors need to get off a shot. DeBusschere. Here's Harper. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Harper's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Up top, Beal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Gotta be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And Beal drops them both. Harrison. Gasol, a screen on Beal. Elbow shot. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And the Quinn Snyder with some words for his player.
these things is not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Malone in at the force line. Here's Guerin. Rebound Toronto. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in the game. Toronto leading by 15. Here's Petrovic. The rebound by Atlanta.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Outside Richardson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
No good on that one.
Ray Richardson taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. They lead by 14. Pass to Mullen. Fires for 3. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. Going inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Mullen. Check by Hill. Whipped it out of midair. Here we go. Pushing it up now. Richardson finds Hill. Good on the bucket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Pass to Malone. And here's Johnson. Guarded by Richardson. Here's Petrovic. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end this cold spell. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Mullen. It's hauled in by Pettit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Guerin. Pass to Sampson. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Johnson passes to Malone. Here's Mullen. Checked by Hill. That's where it looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And after playing the first half without a single turnover, he's gotten a little careless since the break.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Pass to Guerin. Up and in on the layup.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. It's a wisdom for the squad.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Team seconds.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Gasol. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Hardaway, the pass to Pettit. The putback. And they'll get another chance. And another shot. Got it. Will's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Malone. They snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Pass to Mullen. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. And it's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Guerin, the pass to Hill. To take the lead. And the layup is good. Hill's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up there.
Mullen, pass to Malone. Pass to Gasol.
Good whistle.
Team foul. Shooting for Toronto.
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And here's Hardaway. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Going down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gasol. To the wing, right side. Here's Harper. Here's Malone. Down low. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing.
The three is up. Mullen can't get it to go. The Hawks leading. Right side Hill. Here's Greer.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to the ball. He's scoring the ball so well.
And here's Hardaway. Pass to Sampson. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries. Raptors shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Fade away. And he buries it. A huge shot to tie it up.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time.
Well, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And it misses.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Money.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle. A very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Richardson's checked in for Hardaway. Here's Guerin. Oh, nails it!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a shot.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
defensive style could be all it takes to catch the win.
Passes to Malone. Missed it. And so it's a lead. He scrapes by with a win. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on...
Oh, say does that.
It's an exciting Sunday night edition. Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Artest. Then there's Robertson. And it's McAdoo in at the 5, rolling the paint. 6 on the shot clock. On deep, Robertson. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. Bringing up for Boston. It's Durant. Here's Mobley. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Ewing, and he finishes nicely from the left.
About the muscle inside from Ewing, easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Robertson against Scott. Robertson's shot is off. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And that one's good. Durant.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Now, here is our test. Last game out, he had 14. And McAdoo kicks to Robertson. Pass to McAdoo. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Robertson against Red. Now Scott. Outside Durant. Mobley a screen on our test. Here's KD. Rebound, Washington.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent. In the painted area, it's where Robinson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Mobley sets the pick for KD. Fires top of the key. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got his second basket of the night. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Celtics second.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Here's McAdoo. Robertson outside. Outside Kirilenko. Here's Chenier. Guarded by Red. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Chenier. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Here's our test. Finished off the break.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
But you don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Mobley. Still without a basket. Now here is Red. Mobley at the elbow. The shot will not fall. Washington trailing. Down low. Here's Kirilenko. It's good. This game is all even.
And they've scored 7 times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. A wide open look for Durant. And another miss by Boston. Here's Robertson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Inside. Here's Edie. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Francis. He brings it home with one hand.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it
one-handed look. You've got to have some skills to pull that one.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Hudson. Hit by Finney Smith. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Wizards, Lee Hudson, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Hudson. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Robertson. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Boston trailing. Bridges inside. He's guarded by Marley. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Offline with his 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Washington. And guys, this is the first they're seeing at Boston. Boston's gone 0-2 from mid-court. Connects from 3-point range. Francis has got 5.
Nice to see Francis knocking down the triple. They need more of that.
What do you think of Mikal Bridges? What comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Together and welcome to center court. Something entertainment. It's your time squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for some t-shirts for our fans.
Terrific season. He was around 28 points per clip last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Hudson against Kane. Baseline J on the way. No good from Hudson.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the board. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Bridges. He has yet to score. Dan finds Bridges. Nice ball moved by Boston. Here's Francis. 4 on the shot clock. That one misses. So for Washington, their last game a loss to the Hornets.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. It took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier.
Personal foul.
I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Shooting 2.
that one is off. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And the second free throw, good.
This guy is such a high-effort player. Mikal Bridges does everything he can to make sure he's the hardest-working guy out there.
Brunson hits Dang. Brown outside. .50 seconds left in the first. Pass to Brunson. Over Francis. And that one's good. Brunson's got 5 now.
Boy, that's quality defense. Jalen Brunson just keeps his composure and focus.
Bridges passes to Dang. Here's Francis. They set the pick. They get it back. Grant outside. Pass to Francis. Bridges against Marley. Fires from way outside. Here's Heaney. And at last they get one to fall.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Tie game in Boston. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Dang. Shot is out there with Michael Red. Then it's Ewing, and it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Chenier, the pass to Brunson. Pass to Artest. Posts it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Craig, with a terrific feel for each other. Scott, the pass to Ewing. Holds it up there for Mobley. Up high to skip the alley-oop.
And the unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Brunson scanning the floor. There's the pick. Here's Artest. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Chenier. Guarded by Red. Stolen by Ewing. Outside down. Now Ewing. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Dang, a screen on Artest. Inside, covered by Artest. Scott can't get it to go. And Brunson has it in the corner. Back to Artest. Here's Chenier. He's covered by Dang. Oh boy, line of contact there, but he gets the call. He may shoot two. They get through all day. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Boston. Change for the Wizards. Robertson's checked in. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
New take a look at Mobley, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now, here is Red. He's guarded closer. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now, let's bring up the numbers and show you the point guards with the highest assist rate over the past month. The Wizards with the lead. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Kirilenko with the screen on Red. Here's Shinny.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Five to shoot. There's the screen. A nice shot by Chenier.
I love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Robertson against Scott. Here we go. And Kirilenko sends it back. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Here's Scott.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Shoots a fader. Shot is good off the back rim. Hughes got his second bucket of the night. Robertson kicks to Kirilenko. Robertson outside. Out to Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the screen. Washington needs to get our shot.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now, here is Red. Tight defense on him. A jump hook. Nice shot. No good. Washington leading now by 6. Chenier, the pass to Kirilenko. Misses from short range. Celtics have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. Here is Ewing. Now here's Robertson. T right on him. That's Kirilenko on the wing, covered by Mobley. Robertson left side. And Ewing sends it back. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And there's the second time to finish it off.
Leaping with purpose there, man. Red packs a punch.
Some changes for Boston. Edie's checked in for Ewing. Grant comes in for Mobley. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Michael Redd. Hit by Finney-Smith. Here's Hudson. Nice defense from KD.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release.
No question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Hudson hits Durant. Here's Hudson. Pass to Martin. Brown with a screen on Bridges. here tonight. Bridges outside.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Francis, covered by Robertson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Wizards have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. A teardrop falls in. Robertson's got 6 points.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Grant the pass to Francis. Back to Grant. Bridges sets the screen for Grant. Houston needs to get off the shot. This one for 3. PJ Brown with the rebound. Wizards leading by 4. Fires from the wing. No good from Robertson.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Bridges against Robertson. Hit by Bridges. To the paint. Edie hits the J after faking out the D with the quick up fake. Edie's got his second basket of the night. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Robertson. A floater. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And this is his second trip to the line of the game. Luol Deng is checked in for Kevin Durant. And a switcher also for Washington. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Marley. 6-second difference between shot and game plan. Pass to Deng. Here's Francis. He has 5. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Brunson outside. He clangs that one off the back and down it falls. Brunson's got 7.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. And the next topic to touch. And that's a halftime wrap.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Andre Kirilenko is out there with McAdoo. Then there's Artest. Then there's Robertson. And it's Chenier in at the 2 guard. Kirilenko the pass to McAdoo. Artest left side. And Ewing with the block. And here is Ray. Ewing sets a screen for Ray. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. Wizards leading by 3. Kirilenko dishes to Artest. Robertson passes to Artest. Robertson against Scott. To the middle. He throws it down hard with one hand.
And how about the vision there from the big O guys? Beautiful.
The Celtics shooting 41% for the game. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Durant from way out there.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Robertson gets to McAdoo. Pass to Chenier. Artest with the ball. Down low. Here's McAdoo. That one is good. He's only missed one shot. He's 6 taken on the floor.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now, Mobley, guarded by Karolinka. And with the ball. Here's Scott. And Karolinka sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Boston will take the possession. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to hold up with his guys.
And looking at the numbers for Mobley, he's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Chenier, the pass to Artest. Robertson with it. Too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Wizards second.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
That ties the game. Mobley's got his second bucket of the night.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
And the shot is good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Mobley outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it's an illegal screen.
It's that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Wizards making a switch here. Marley's checked in. Austin's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Mobley sets the pick for Red. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Chenier. Here's McAdoo. Ewing defending. They set the pick. Pocket 6. Rebound by the Celtics. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ed kicks to Scott. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open, lucky, for the deep. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Scott the pass to KD. Marley against Red. Mobley outside. Outside, Scott. Nice ball moving by Boston. Mobley sets the pick for KD. And he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Kevin Durant has become masterful at drawing the contact. That is beautifully done.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he nails the 3rd.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Hudson against KD. Good. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
For 3, Durant. There's the triple from Durant.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
And we got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Brunson kicks to Marley. And Bridges with the block.
That activity on the defensive end paying off for Bridges right there.
Here's Hudson. The Wizards with another miss. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. The Celtics shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And he can't get the first one. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Brunson the pass to Hudson. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hudson's got 4 points in the quarter. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Pass to Edie. Here's Francis. Here's Edie. And here is Bridges. He's guarded by Marley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. As you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
He has dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in this NBA league.
Brunson outside. And Grant sends it back. Here's Bridges. Brings it up off the glass. Bridges got 5 points so far. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And they've also been scoring on the break, but how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Francis. Finney Smith defending.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Tag against Hudson. Pass to Mark. Brunson is without Bridges. Marley passes to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Can't cash in from close range. Celtics leading by 3. Bridges inside. He's guarded by Marley.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. First free throw is good. And Washington making a change. Robertson's checked in. And Hudson drops them both. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. There's the drive. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Francis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, Bridges. Rebound, Washington.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Robertson dishes to Brown. Brunson kicks to Robertson. Over Francis. And
that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Washington out in front, leading by just 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the lead wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Evan Mobley. Michael Redd is out there with Scott. That's Durant. That's Ewing. And Boston 5. Washington leading now by 3. He lobs it up.
And the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. 1 minute now in this fourth quarter. Now here is Red. Defense down. Is again on the basket by Ewing.
Ewing's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Count it good.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
At the elbow, Ewing. Over McAdoo. Gets some room on the way. And the bucket's good. Just over a minute and a half right here in the fourth. Outside our test. Shoots over KD. And it's our test missing. Celtics trail by 3. KD looking around. Fades and shoots. And it's Boston with another.
Open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
To the wing on the left. Here's McAdoo. Ewing defending. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish.
2 shots. He's off on the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs it.
Red shot is right there.
From deep, and you see the defense trying to react. That's a miracle.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? When you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Scott the pass to KD. No good from outside. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Back to Robertson. Can't connect from short range. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Robertson against Scott. Mobley right side. Clock at 4. Red shot is right there.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Our test against KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
You're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. And he will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Ewing outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so for the Wizards.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's
guarded by Red. Chenier, the pass to Karolinko. Looking for you, and he gets it good. And here we go. Red heading to the hoop. It's down. The breakaway slam.
Trusting a talented shooter like that with the big shot. They clearly made the right choice. They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Outside our test. Robertson a screen on Durant. That three off the mark. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Francis passes to Ewing. This ball moved by Boston. Knocks it loose. Stolen by our test. McAdoo inside. And the bank shot is good. Here's Francis. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during the shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store.
Thank you, David. A three-pointer is right on target.
You can't just stop ready when there's a good setup. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You'll know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Celtics leading by 3. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Pass to Ewing. Rebounded by the Wizards. Karolinko's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Chenier. Inside. Two-handed jam. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the shot.
Here's Francis. Outside Karolinko. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Chenier. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rebound Boston.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous pass, force him to miss.
And pass it to Francis. Now Ewing. Over McAdoo. Yes!
So much movement on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things. Doesn't make a good job going on the road.
Scotty's checked in for Boston.
To the floor for the Celtics. Number 20, Charlie Scott.
Here's Chenier. To the pool. To Karolinko. Robertson a screen on Mobley. Here's Chenier. From deep. Bangs the triple. And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. Not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. This win sends a tremendous tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really, and a
Let's bring out the starters for your Cleveland.
Point of the season, Richard. We're starting to get an idea of who the championship contenders might be.
To some degree, we already had an idea before the year began. Now we're starting to get confirmation, barring any unforeseen shakeup.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Hayes is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Havlicek in at the 3. Now here's Conley, 6 to shoot. Hayes with a screen on Payton. Conley passes to Hayes. Here's Havlicek. Misses the 3. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Conley. To the paint. Here's Reed. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Stolen by Conley. Now here's Jordan. Defense right on it. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Lucas. Right wing. Here's Pippen. Lucas passes to Dubars. A rebound by Whiteside. And so Conley will bring it up for Brooklyn. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Now here's Payton. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Reed. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Now here's Conley. Here's Jordan. Unable to get that one.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Lucas. Fires the 3. The rebound by Whiteside.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Whiteside with a screen on Payton. For 3, Conley. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Here's Pippen. 10 points in his last outing. Over Conley. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Payton. Pass to Jordan. Inside. On the break. Here's Pippen. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Whiteside. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Dumars, covered by Jordan. Pass to Lucas. Outside Payton. Here's Pippen. Shoots. And it's good. Off the back rim in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Conley. Here's Havlicek. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Outside Payton. Pass to Lucas. Reed with it. It's tipped. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There's a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's Camby. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lane.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Now here's Irving. His last outing, he had 18 points. To win the run. Oh, cranks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And it's Brooks missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Outside Irving. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Cavaliers in 5th.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
And here's McCollum. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Boosie. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't sap their energy for this game.
And the shot goes down.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Brooks a screen on Irving. Here's Boosie. And a nice finish on the layup. Busey's got 5.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Irving. Pass to Van Arsdale. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to be able to get through the screen.
Sinks the trade.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Outside Irving. From 18 feet away. And there's another one for the Nets.
And this is Irving's role. A natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Here's Boosie. The putback. It's good on the putback.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
first trip to the line in this one. That one's off. And he's good on the second. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Now here's Irving. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Count the basket. Person's got his second basket.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Irving. 14 feet away. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage for them.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I've really been impressed by how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Now, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And it's Pippen in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Nets trailed by 8. Here's Jordan. Deflected. And the Cavs shooting is around 55% so far. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Reed. Cleveland needs to get off the shot. And that was good. Dumars. Dumars has got his first 3 points of the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Willis. Back to Conley. Good D by Payton.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Pippen. Back to Payton. The 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 11-point game. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Here's Pippen. Picked by Reed. Launches it from deep. Lays it up and banks it in. Reed's got 9.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Nets making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. Conley passes to Hayes. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Jordan. He's covered closely. Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Havlicek.
His first. Team foul.
Hayes finds Whiteside. Now Jordan. Coming off a 22-point game against Detroit. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Dumars. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. 5 on the clock. To halt the run. Dumars grabs the miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been very good for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly.
And keeping us updated from the sideline. Rallying the force.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Alec.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Havlicek. Back to Conley. And the basket is good. Conley's got his first points of the night.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Payton with screen on Hayes. Here's Lucas. He buries it from 3.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Jordan. And here's Hayes. Here's Havlicek. And right away, they patch it with a 3-pointer of their own. Havlicek's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The Cavaliers, number 1.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Irving. The shot by Boosie, no good. Nets trailed by 19. Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 22 is their biggest lead. Boosie passes to Hart. Here's Camby. Drummond defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
No debate there.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. The Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Irving for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Here's Boosie. He has 7. McCollum outside, and they're pushing it up. Here's Van Arsdale. It's deflected.
The strong defense from Brooks, using his instincts there to come away with the block.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
They're There's a minute 12 left in the second period. Pass to Busi from behind the arc. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They've got to be thankful he's on those spot.
To the inside. Drummond. And Camby pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 18. Here's McCollum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
They're now a veteran in the league. McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Out left to the wing. To the middle. Here's Person. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Here's Busi. 10 points for him. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brooks outside. Here's Busi. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Nets trail by 20. Outside Irving. There's a screen. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Quite the list we have here. What are the biggest names you want to see competing?
I want to see Giannis in the dunk contest or Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Yep, that's it for us.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Cleveland leading by 20. And so in the game for the Nets, we've got Mike Conley. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Hayes. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. There's Reed. Back to Peyton. Pass to Pippen. Shot clock at 6. And here's Peyton. Here's Lucas. Off target from outside. Nets trail by 20. Here's Havlicek. Here's Conley. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Reed. Peyton against Conley. Here's Lucas. Here's Pippen. Covered by Jordan. Puts up a 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Pure from 3-point range. Jordan's got 7.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
To Peyton. Here's Lucas. He's defended by Hayes. Lucas can't get it to go.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Dumars. Covered by Jordan. Pass to Lucas. The 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Conley finds Jordan. Here's Havlicek. Hayes with a screen. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Peyton passes to Lucas. Back to Peyton. quickly for the layup. Give him 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Whiteside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Lucas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pippen. Covered by Jordan. 4-3. The rebound by the Nets. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside Conley. Hayes with a screen on Payton. Pass to Havlicek. From the arc. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pippen, pass to Lucas. On Whiteside with a block. Here's Havlicek. He's got 12. The baseline Jay. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Pippen. Here's the pick. With the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Outside Payton. Pass to Pippen. Down low. Here's Campbell. And that one is Campbell.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Irving against Payton. Here's Person. Irving with it. He's got 5. Drummond, the screen on Payton. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
McCollum looking it over. Here's Camby. Goes in from the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Person. Nets keep it alive. Here's Van Arsdale. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Camby, the pass to McCollum. He takes it in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His second.
Fiery drive by McCollum. Going in hard and finding himself a foul on the way to his shot.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. He drops it first. And McCollum drops them both. Nets trail by 19.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Irving. 5 points in the game. Pass to Van Arsdale. Drummond, the screen on McCollum. Inside. Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop at pick and rolls.
Boosie passes to Brooks. McCollum outside. Pass to Boosie. Three-pointer. Rebound by Willis. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Van Arsdale. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Poke loose. Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Irving. Clock at 6. Canby, the pass to Boosie. The three. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Pass to Drummond. Here's Van Arsdale. McCollum defends. Here's Person. Now here's Drummond. He has 7. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And it's Willis missing. Here's Boosie. McCollum outside. He hits it!
Oh, they're on fire. The run punctuated by the big trifecta.
And so it's Cleveland with a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Josh Hart, and it's Reed in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Good work there as it goes.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Right side, the pass to Jordan. All right, Grant, you feel that non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, yeah, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Now here's Reed, defended by Whiteside. Pass to Dumars. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Irving. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Reed with it. Over to the left wing. Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Dumars. The 3 is up. Brooklyn with the board. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Nets trail by 20. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. The Cavaliers making a switch here.
For your Cavaliers, Scottie Pippen, Gary Payton.
Here's Havlicek. There's a screen by Whiteside to the middle. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way.
Reed passes to Dumars. Here's Pippen. Now Reed, defended by Whiteside. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. Much fun to is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Here's Peyton. Brooklyn with the board. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Havlicek. Down low. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. Mike Conley's checked in for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Peyton. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Shot clock at 5. Reed passes to Peyton. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so Conley will bring it up for Brooklyn. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Dumars. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Conley passes to Havlicek. Now Hayes uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has gotten 4 this quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Pippen.
Brooklyn foul. John Havlicek. His second team foul.
Dumars. Reed with it. Here's Pippen. 4 on the clock. Blue drains the 19 card. And the Cavaliers lead by 19. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And here's Hayes. Pass to Havlicek. Fires from the corner. Jump shot is good that time.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Lucas. Back to Peyton. Up and over Conley. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Peyton against Jordan. Now here's Hayes. The inside. Here's Havlicek. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Peyton passes to Lucas. To the paint. Pass to Pippen. Here's Dumars. Covered by Jordan. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Conley. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Pass to Lucas. misread. Takes a three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Nets trail by 18.
2 minutes.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Elvin Hayes taking 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Cavaliers making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Cleveland leading by 16. Here's Boosie, pass to Pippen. Here's Lucas. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dumars. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers.
And he makes a first. So the Nets making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And Brooklyn has possession. They trail by 18.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Inside, here's Camby.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Jordan against McCollum. Jordan with the bucket.
Jordan.
Here's Boosie. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dumars. Right side with a block. Conley with the ball. To the middle. Here's Havlicek. 6 on the shot clock. The steal. Dumars. Banked it in off the glass. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They did. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were
It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K and Bit. Time of the season, Brent, you know this, what a front office is focused in on right now.
Well, teams got to be really honest about the arc of where it is their team is. Are they competitive? Are they playoff caliber? Are they championship caliber? And depending on where that is, you're going to be very patient with either development or you're going to be impatient to dive in to try to win a championship at all costs. So lots of time here to go, but decisions will be made as the season goes on.
So the New York starting five. They've got Kemp, Ginobili out there, Chauncey Billups, then it's Anthony, and it's Turner in at center. Now here's Iverson, following the shot by Chauncey Billups. Iverson kicks to Carter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent, led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Well, at this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Anthony against Carter. And he comes up with the deuce.
Melo operating in the mid-range, he does such a great job of finding open areas out there where he knows he can dominate.
McHale passes to Carter. Here's Here's Castle. With Samart. And it's sent back by Kemp. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so, it's Detroit with it. Here's Iverson. Puts it up from 7. Curry's shot is good.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Turner. Ginobili with a screen on Iverson. Here's Billups. It's Ginobili outside. Vince Carter grabs the miss. Pistons have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Hard finish there.
And only one hand needed for that one. Outside Anthony. Back to Billups. Anthony looking it over. Turner with a screen on McHale. The drive by Anthony. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Melo can be deceptive and a bit shifty, so that time makes a nifty move. When he gets inside, you get the foul.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Shot clock at 5. McHale passes to Carter. No good with the wing jumper.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he did something.
Ginobili kicks to Kemp. It's stolen by Carter. Here's the break. Here's Castle. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
Knicks trailed by 5. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner. He said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas.
Thank you, David. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, last year they had major struggle with these guys. I'm not sure how it happened, but they didn't win a single game against them.
Now here's Iverson. Hunter Ginobili able to get his shot to go. Iverson outside. Hands it from downtown.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguarded.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Knicks making a switch here. Moxie's checked in. And here's Anthony from the arc. Kevin McHale pulls it in. For the Detroit Pistons, they won the last contest. That win against the Knicks. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Manu Ginobili.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Anthony. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And great credit to Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
And the first one at the line is good.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball like he's out here tonight.
And the Pistons, Tyler Luker now out there. And then for New York, Wallace is checked in for Miles Turner. Lewis comes in for Sean Kemp. Christie subbed in for Manu Ginobili. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Jones checked in for the Knicks.
Number 21, Corbett Jones.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, it's not always just about free throw shooting, but it can be a large factor and disrupt your confidence.
Now, here's Mitchell. For the Mills from Tyrese Maxey.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
Knicks trailed by 5. Now, here's Maxey. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Christie against Mitchell. From the arc. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
For a big guy, Daniel Gafford is very active and agile when he's playing. You appreciate a tall guy like that who can make some moves.
Gafford taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. And that one falls for Gafford. Gafford cans them both. Knicks trail by 4. Maxey looking it over. Lewis against Toppin. Pass to Christie. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. Into the lane. Shot clock at 6.
Now Gafford uses his size to reach out and delete that attack.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Clock is at 3. For the 3. Another miss by Maxey. Pass to 3. Toppin dishes to Johnson. Maxey against 3. Caught that one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Maxey. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
throw percent.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed. Christie against Mitchell. The shot's good from Christie.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Maxey against Free. Mitchell outside. Toppin sets a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Toppin. Here's the dribble. It's good from long range. Toppin's got 5.
Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
Christie against Mitchell. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Johnson. Misses from close range.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Trains the three-pointer.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Gafford against Wallace. Gafford passes to Mitchell. Mitchell.
With an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Maxey. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Castle is out there with Iverson. Then there's Carter. Then there's Kevin McNeil. And it's Thurman in at the 5, down low. They're the group Detroit will start the second one. To the inside, and then Carter with the dunk.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
To the paint. Here's Maxey. And good coming on the assist by Kim. Maxey's got his second bucket tonight.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to Cole. Fires the three. Knicks with the rebound. Outside, Maxey.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam King. For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
You can see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
And once they could taste that upset, they weren't not going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
For Maxey. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In the third spot, the Pistons.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ginobili on the wing. Gibb with a screen for Ginobili. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. You won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Anthony against Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Carter picks one up.
Phil powering his way through the defense down there. He's used to that kind of contact throughout his career.
For New York, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
First one falls.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
So Anthony nails both of them. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Carter. To the wing right side. McHale finds Carter. Turner with the steal. Carter against Ginobili. Outside, Kemp. Turner with a screen on Iverson. Here's Billups. Knocked away. And stolen by Iverson. Down low. Here's Carter. Rebounded by Ginobili.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Billups kicks to Ginobili. Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by McHale. Anthony drives in. A rebound by Thurman. Pistons lead by 6. Stolen by Ginobili. Anthony down low. 10 points for him. Outside Kemp. Pass to Turner. Now here's Ginobili. Some nice passing by New York here. 5 on the clock. 5 Fires away from way outside. New York, no good that time either. Pistons have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Thurman. Here's McHale. 18 that time from Kemp. Knicks trailed by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Anthony. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Anthony's got 4 this quarter.
Well, lots of years of service from Melo and a great play there with the contact.
Inside, here's Carter, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one's on Anthony. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. And then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
First free throw is good.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor equally as important. He is a complete player.
The Knicks making a switch here. Wallace is checked in for Miles Turner. Lewis comes in for Kemp. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Anthony. Christie subbed in for Ginobili. Vince Carter hits them both. Knicks trailed by 6. Outside, Billups. Outside, Jones. Pass to Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Detroit leading by 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drops in the train. Mitchell's got 5.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. If you overlook that he's also a skilled passer. So, one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. And to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Mitchell against Christie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. You take a look at Gafford, 5th in the league in patrolling the paint.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
That free throw, no good. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Johnson, he's checked in for Carter. Axie's checked in for the Knicks. Good on the second free throw.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. Johnson against Jones. Wallace with a screen for Jones. Back to Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
They worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And Denver throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Here's Maxey. Nails the 16-footer. Maxey's got 7.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
And the basket by 3. He's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And then Tucker with the jam.
Can't top and getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Here's Maxey. He's got 7. And he drives in. He gets it in there. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Mitchell against Christie. Now, here's Mitchell. Guarded closer. Christie with the rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that when he handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Maxey passes to Wallace. Here's Christie. New York moving it around. To the middle. And dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Free. Beyond the arc. Maxey with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touch by Maxey.
Coming onto the floor, the York Pistons, number 42, Nate Thurman.
Mitchell wide open.
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
32.
Look at Detroit. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
So it's not a.
Thanks for spending half.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Rather like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Ginobili. Sean Kemp is out there at Anthony. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Phillips in at point guard. Iverson against Phillips. They get the rebound. Off target at the rim. And so is Ginobili bringing it up now for New York. They trail by 11. Kemp can't hit. Detroit's got fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Iverson passes to Thurman. And stolen by Phillips. Broke loose. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Here's Iverson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Allen Iverson.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Iverson. Knicks trailed by 13. It's Carmelo Anthony on the way, defended by Carter. Anthony's shot is off.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Carter, the pass to McHale. And flying jump by McHale.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Ginobili kicks to Kemp. Out there. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean,
This is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Carter finds McHale. Back to Carter. Here's a good screen. To the paint. Turner with the steal. Out left to the wing. Billups passes to Kemp. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Kevin McHale.
His natural strength. Defending him on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
And so Kemp nails both of them. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Thurman. Back to Iverson. And stolen by Billups. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Iverson kicks to McKay. Back to Iverson. And that one is off. Billups with some nice defense here.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
For 3. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Furman's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And you know Carter is taking off on the drive. When he has a head of steam like that, he's looking to tear off the rim.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Carter with the jab.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
New York, no good that time either.
But if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Pass to McKee. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Ginobili outside. Here's Anthony, defended by Carter. Carter against Anthony. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Melo can play big down there in the paint, so using his size that time to draw the contact.
And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. The Knicks also changing it up. Wallace comes in for Miles Turner, and it's Lewis in for Kemp. Free passes to Gafford. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. That's to Free. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And Ginobili pulls it down. And so is Ginobili bringing it up now for the Knicks. It's a 13-point game. 2 points. That one goes.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
Mitchell against Ginobili. Pass to Toppin. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Took him no time at all on that one. Anthony's got 16.
Well, he's 1 for 5 in the quarter, and his body language is saying a lot about where his confidence is. Rattled just a little bit. Maybe the next open look will start him up.
To the inside. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Melo showing that he's still got it down there. Gets enough space to get up and get to the rim.
Here's Free. Pass to Gafford. And here is Mitchell. foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That's to Lewis. Back in off the glass. Lewis has got 4 this quarter.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to
and has grown very well into his role. With that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
He hits the 2nd from the line. 1:29 left to play in the 3rd. Pass to Wallace. Down low and taken away by Johnson. Here's Will be free. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
We saw a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Maxey against free. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Christie.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Maxey, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a flaming error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the Pistons making a change here. McHale's checked in. Pass to Mitchell. Johnson outside. Mitchell against Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely, and it's good. The time running down the shot clock.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. 13 points up at the end of the period. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass.
There's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Carter out there with the pick. Then it's Castle. Then it's Iverson. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
At the line for the Knicks, Chauncey Billups.
Shoot 2. Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
And Chauncey Billups drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
McHale outside. Inside the 3-point line. It's good. The assist that time from McHale. And the Pistons lead by 13. Outside Kemp. Pass to Lewis. Left side Turner. Now here's Kemp. No good on the shot.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Carter kicks to Iverson. Here's Castle. He's covered by Ginobili. Outside Phillips. A three-pointer, no good. Detroit leading by 13. Inside. Thurman. And a strong finish with two hands.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Phillips against Iverson. Back to Ginobili. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Shoots the three. It's the three-point bomb. Ginobili's got his first 3 points of the game.
Okay, Lefty, I see it. Vintage Ginobili there.
Outside, McHale. Back to Iverson. Lets a floater go, and it's sent back by Turner. Turner's shot is good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Knicks trailed by 14. Outside, Kemp. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Iverson dishes to McHale, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Iverson against Lewis. And another three from New York.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And New York making a change. Anthony's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in with J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He was real confident in the team, smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. We're up there. Have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thanks, David. To the inside. Phillips against Iverson. Phillips passes to Kemp. Out to Turner. Fires for three. Rebound, Detroit. McHale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that basket.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Ginobili the pass to Anthony. It's Kemp on the wing. He's guarded by McHale. Kemp inside. He's against McHale. Some solid defense there for McHale. Pistons leading by 16. Here's Iverson. That shot, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The three from Anthony, and the three ball is good. Anthony's got 21 in the game.
Catching and firing, Melo has it all working in this one.
Pass to Castle. McHale with it. Over Kemp. A shot by McHale, no good. Anthony against Carter. Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Anthony.
Oh, great job by Anthony keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
Phillips against Iverson. Hits to McKee. Kemp with the steal. Ginobili with the three. And the Knicks hit it in from deep. An important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I like their defense today. We don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Freeze checked in for Detroit. In the corner, Phillips with it. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Kessel. Over to the wing. McKee picks the cover. Shot clock at 5. Detroit, no good that time either. New York with the ball. They've got it deep on the right. Takes a step back. There's Turner. See what his picture by New York here. There's it. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
This is proof that Anthony is just undeniable. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
Pistons leading by 5. Outside, McHale. Pass to Carter. McHale against Kemp. McHale looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. To the middle. There's Thurman. And it's sent back by Turner. Ginobili with the ball. He lobs up the alley pass. And Kemp slings it in.
Beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to regulate.
Here's Carter. 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one's on Anthony.
Second personal foul.
Right on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Here's Anthony. Outside for Kemp. A 3 from Phillips. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an earned shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You really judgment there.
Total command of this game with time starting to run.
Looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Carmelo is a gamer. When the game is close, this guy wants the ball and, more importantly, delivers in the clutch.
Anthony on the double team. It's to Free. To the paint. There's Thurman. Down the goal. Dunk through on a wonderful assist.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vertical.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turner with a spring on 3. The 3 from Anthony. A rebound by Thurman. And so the Pistons take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenge.